May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowing in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. Though bones and minds were chained, you cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the all the flames grow with immortal courage, and your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear, open beneath the skies. You'll never be tainted by fate.
Hello, Madwin. Hello, hello. Yes, starting soon. How you doing? I hope your day went well. Hope you got some good sleep last night, cause you stayed up late. Good, I'm glad to hear that. What? What are you laughing? Okay, let's see how the YouTube stream is handling. Okay, there we go. The frame rate was a little out of whack earlier. Anyway, am I the only one here again? Well, the stream just started, and I didn't exactly prepare the stream like a lot of time in advance, so people haven't trickled in yet. And it's not like I have a pre-established schedule, so people know when to expect me. So people are about to get the notification that I'm live soon, and yeah, that's when they'll trickle in. Anyway, we're gonna talk a little bit, obviously, until people come in little by little. And we won't talk obviously just about the game, but craving burgers. Oh, same here. I don't know why my nose is so itchy. By the way. Anyway, I'm craving burgers as well. Like, dude, the last time I had a burger was, oh my god, it's probably been a year at this point, if not more. It's been a long time since the last time I had a burger. And the main reason for that is because I don't really like McDonald's here in my country. Like, there are some countries where I've seen people say that McDonald's is actually good. McDonald's is not good here. And there's no Burger King in my city, at least. There, as far as I'm aware, there's Burger King only in my country's capital. There, and yeah, there are other burger places in throughout the city, but they're either unreasonably expensive or they're kind of shit. The only good burger place that was, that had decent prices, it closed a couple of years ago. And the only burger place with decent prices that was near me, I mean, it closed a couple of years ago, and I think I only got a burger once after that from some other place. It was good, but like, eh. Hey, Rob. Yes, Madeline was talking about how she's craving burgers, and we started talking about that. Should have prepared some kind of BGM for the Just Chatting segment. Ah, well. There's so much extra stuff that I never think of getting a burger. Oh, I mean, yeah. I do know that McDonald's does offer a wide variety of items, but like, I don't know. Like, McDonald's is, like, obviously not only, but when you think McDonald's, the first thing you think is burgers and fries. And toys if you're there for the kids' meals, but McDonald's toys, with very rare exceptions, are kinda crap quality. At least that's what I remember from years ago. Maybe they've improved it, I don't know. Just open the game, the loading screen, the loading screen music is chill. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. That's fair. I forgot about that. Very good point, Rob. Loafing screen. Man, I really can't read today. Speaking of which, so Madwen, you know how I said that today's stream might be 6 to 7 hours again? Well, I was confused because I thought that this update to the game was adding a new mainline story quest and a character story quest for the for the character that we pulled yesterday. Apparently, it's only the unvoiced world quest that we did yesterday and the character story quest. There's no mainline quest. And it's the mainline quests that one of those quests takes like 6 to 7 hours usually. Character story quests usually take 2.5 to 3 hours, maybe. Hey, Geen. Speak for yourselves. Last time I went to McDonald's, I got a badass LeBron James action figure. LeBron James and badass doesn't sound right to me, like in the same sentence. But hey, to each their own. You're my sunshine. Hey, yo. Madwin with the pickup lines over here. Sheesh, smooth talker. By the way, Geen. Hey, Lo-Fi Kills. Beat my dead hang record today. Got 127. Yo, nice. You know the meme. Meme? I either don't know the meme, Madwin, or I'm just blanking really hard. Oh yeah, Geen, I was gonna ask you, did you finish Arlecchino's story quest? Because I don't want you to tell me exactly what happens, but I have some concerns. Because last night I saw... well, I didn't watch the entire video because I didn't want to spoil everything for myself. What's that music playing? It's the title screen music from Genshin Impact. So yeah, I didn't watch the entire... Sounds like Lord of the Rings. I can kind of see it, actually. You know what? Yeah, I can kind of see it. Anyway, Geen, like I was saying, I didn't watch the entire video because I didn't want to spoil it for myself in case he went, more in detail about what happens. But I saw part of Tectone's video last night and a lot of other people talking about Arlecchino's character story quest being disappointing. And also... apparently that amazing animated short that we got last week spoils like 90% of the quest. We're gonna be doing the quest today. I haven't even started it yet, so I don't know if that's true. And I just looked up, I just googled, is Arlecchino's story quest bad? And I skimmed really quickly through a Reddit thread that I found. I didn't read in detail so that I don't spoil myself. But that was more or less a unanimous opinion. So I was curious what your opinion on that is. Last night I saw a man with two hands. No way! Didn't watch the short, but he's fibbing. He's fibbing the has and interesting mystery, and the ending was bomb. Okay, Rob, go and watch the animated short. It's 7 minutes long, and then come back and tell me if that's true. Because I will tell you this, I haven't been able to completely confirm it, but from what I was able to find, Ufotable was the studio that animated that short, and both the animation, the voice acting, and the song that plays in that animated short, the music, they are just absolutely amazing. But people are saying that Hoyoverse shot themselves in the foot by releasing that animated short a week before the update dropped. Because apparently it spoils the quest. Oh, no. Rob, I'm not surprised that it was really high quality, but I'm just saying that I haven't been able to fully confirm that it's Ufotable. The animation looks absolutely amazing, but the video doesn't say which studio animated it, and I was only able to find information on CBR's website about it. And they're saying that it's Ufotable, but CBR is not exactly the most trustworthy website, like all the time, so I don't know. Your model looks different, more shiny, and lines under eyes. Oh, I guess you just didn't notice Lo-Fi Kills, but it's not that it looks different, it just looks more like the model is the same. There's nothing different about the model itself. It's just that the model looks more crisp, more like high def, if you will. And I talked about this on Monday and on Tuesday actually, when I did a test stream in the evening only on Twitch. But there were some settings that were apparently messing with the models, with how the model looked on stream. There's some settings in the program that I use to capture the model, I mean. And you guys never told me that the model actually looked like ass, especially when I put myself in the corner on the gaming scene. Like, I never noticed that it looked so blurry. And, yeah. I only noticed it when I was trying to change up some settings in the model program. And when I opened OBS and I looked at the model in OBS, OBS being the program which I use to stream, and also I looked at one of my VODs on YouTube, I was like, oh my god, the model looks horrible. What happened? Did you watch that video? Wait, what? Which video game? What are you talking about? But yeah, the model looked really bad, and I had to look up what happened. So I fixed some settings in the model program, and now it looks a lot more high def. Okay, so the game is open now. Actually, let me just close the launcher then, because we don't need that. Which video are you talking about, Gene? We're gonna jump into the game in a sec, so that we can see if the character story quest for Arlecchino is as bad as people are saying it is. I'm still gonna enjoy it for what it is, and I'm gonna make my own conclusions. But I am curious because I saw a lot of people voicing their dissatisfaction with it. Also, lo-fi kills. Let me show you one thing. Let me zoom in a little bit. Yeah, a little bit closer. Those lines under the eyes, they were always there. Apparently, you just weren't able to see it because the model was so blurry before. I'm sorry about that. Also, I'm not sure which. Where is it? Nope, not this one. Not this one. Where is it? Ah! This model has really well-defined canines. Oh, there we go. You can also see stripes on your on the hat now. Oh yeah. Those aren't really that visible, but those weren't the stripes, like the fibers on the hat. They weren't really added by me. That's just the texture on the hat asset that the hat asset had those textures when I found it. I enjoyed the quest in general, but watching that video gave a lot of information about what was happening in the quest. Okay, I looked and it was hella spoilers. Oh, okay, Rob. Toki! Hey, it's been a while. So yeah, Tectone was complaining about the animation short spoiling basically 90% of the quest, and as usual, the other complaint was that Paimon just repeats everything that gets said in the quest 1,000 times. Because Hoyoverse thinks that the players are slow. Which, to be fair, some Genshin players are not exactly the cream of the crop when it comes to IQ, you know? Obviously, I'm not talking about all Genshin players, but you know who I'm talking about. How you doing, Toki? But yeah, again, I'll still make my own conclusions after we play the quest. But I just saw a lot of people voicing their dissatisfaction and frustration yesterday, so I'm like, come on, is it really that bad? I think there's no complaint. It's like, don't consume supplementary material if you don't want to be spoiled on media. Wait, Rob, do you mean regarding the animated short? I mean, I get that, but at the same time, that was Arlecchino was a very highly anticipated character, and to get a 7-minute fully animated short, like 2D animation, that's really good promo material. It's just that they should have released, like, the other supposed issues with the quest aside, they should have released that short after the patch released. It's basically when the characters are in the dark about what's happening, but we, the audience, know what's happening because we have way more additional context. Right. Okay. Yeah. That's from the small part of the Tectone video that I watched. That's another something, another small something that he pointed out. And I also noticed people in the Reddit thread that I saw pointing that out. It's supposedly ridiculous how oblivious they're making the Traveler. Apparently, there are things that are painfully obvious, but the Traveler is like, huh? What? What do you mean? I don't know what this is. I guess people are mad because they never done that before. Oh, you mean with such a high quality animation teaser? I guess so, yeah. But also, you know, like, a complaint that I will agree with, and as much as I defend Genshin's writing and stuff like that, I can't deny that that is a major issue. The thing, the thing with Paimon constantly repeating everything that gets said again and again and again and again. Tectone is right about one thing about that. Hoyoverse basically just conditions you, like it teaches you, trains you to not have to pay attention half the time, because Paimon's just gonna regurgitate what was just said 5 minutes ago 3 times until you understand it. Which, I don't mind it to a certain extent, but it does get old, you know, the more times Paimon repeats the same sentence, you know? So yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, we'll play the quest today, and I will make my own conclusions. But I just wanted you guys' opinion because I saw a lot of people complaining about it. So, without further ado, I say let's get into the game. Yoink. Let me just move the model. Down we go.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Now though, there's one more thing that I'd like to address. I stayed up until like 5:30, maybe 6-ish a.m. last night, scouring the map for loose primo gems. And let's see. You guys said that on the weapon banner, the soft pity starts at 65, right? That's what you guys were saying yesterday? 65 or 66? 12 pages. 5 per page, that's 60. 65? I'm exactly at 65. which means that starting from the next poll... Yep, and heart pity is 80. Gotcha. I'm currently at 65 after Amos Bow. Which means that starting from the next poll, there is a chance that I will get a 5-star. I swear to God, if I... One moment. I need to change the model's expression for this. I swear to God, if I get Linny's bow, I'm going to punch Dawei in the dick. Right, so before we start Arlecchino's quest, we're going to do the dailies and hopefully, and maybe a couple more things or something. Shango, I swear to God, I'm going to ban you. Right. So we're gonna do the dailies and maybe one or two other things. We'll see. Or maybe we'll just start the quest and we'll when we get some primos, then we'll pull. But yeah. Yeah, well, we're not gonna stray too much from the main goal of today's stream.
Quietly now.
Let's just see.
The wind knows it.
Fuse is lit.
Time to go.
Yeah? Yeah, you stupid crabs? Wait, am I dumb?
Busted.
I mean, don't answer that, but
Into the wind.
I was using a fire elemental against fire enemies.
Wind strike.
There we go. Dude, move the map. What is this, by the way? Hydrotulpa. I don't know what this enemy is. I haven't fought it in so long that I'm not sure what that enemy is. What did I just delete? Okay, Geen, no problem. Take your time. Also, actually, one sec. I need to check something really quick. Okay, well, I do not know who it was that unfollowed. Whatever. You guys know that I always just get curious when I lose followers on Twitch to see if I can find out who it was that unfollowed, to maybe possibly get an idea of why maybe they unfollowed. Like, for example, if I see that it's someone who followed when I was streaming Persona, and they unfollowed, you know, because I'm playing Genshin now or something like that, that would make sense. We're at 320. Yes, we were at 321 yesterday, but apparently we lost a follower last night. So yeah, I was just curious to see if I could find out who it was that unfollowed. Because yeah, like I was saying, for example, if someone followed while I was streaming Persona and then they unfollowed because they see that I'm streaming Genshin 2, I guess that would make sense, because they followed me for a specific thing. But sometimes you can't really see who it was that unfollowed. And it's hard to tell why they unfollowed in that case. 26 days and 11 hours. Sheesh. That's a lot. Okay. Since we're here already... Uh-oh. Wait, did I... Oh, I didn't... No, wait, where are you going? Boom. Okay, I got it. Okay. Wait, really? Come here, big guy. What? Okay, almost. Hey, Gulshan. It's so fucked up right now, by the way. How's your day? My day's good so far, Gulshan. What happened? Why is your day bad? Like, are you okay? My brain just lagged. Nothing new there, but Jesus Christ. Just fucked up on my job. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you don't get in trouble. At least not too much. Because, like, if you made a mistake, then yeah, your superiors are gonna scold you probably, but I hope it's not too bad. Well, I heard a mouthful from my manager. Yikes. Dude, just go down, you... Finally. Ocean Circuit, what? Ocean Circuit something. Nice. How many do I have now? 85. Judge. Well, my point was correct. When tenants don't get shit for income, and they expect us to do the best work for them. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. I do get that, Gulshan, trust me. I've worked for so many different companies that have the exact same mentality. You know, just shut up and do your job because I can get 5 other people to do your job for even less money. They think they can scare you off by telling you, oh, I can find someone to replace you super easily. And when people are desperate, you know, to have a job, obviously, a lot of people are. You know, that does make them shut up, but I don't know, man. It's a super rotten mentality to have from employers. I follow a lot of NSFW accounts on Twitter, so I get auto-followed by spam bots, and they occasionally get deleted all the time. Oh, yeah, Lo-Fi Kills, yes. Here's the thing. I limit the amount of spicy stuff that I like and that I follow on Twitter, on my main account at least, as much as possible. And the only spicy stuff or straight up NSFW stuff that I like is usually like art related and usually like anime style art related stuff. And because it's that most of the time, I don't have to worry about keeping it on my Twitter because most of the artists that I follow that make that kind of content, they also have a Pixiv account. So I just follow those artists on Pixiv, because on that website you can follow people privately. So even if someone does find your Pixiv page, they will not see what kind of stuff you like. That's convenient. Nah, don't look at me like that. I'm not saying that I like some super degenerate shit or anything like that, but it's good to, you know, to not have everyone constantly seeing what you're liking. What's the overall plot objective of this game? Well, basically, the story of the game is you and your sibling, which the main character is not the character that I'm. The main character is not this. The canonical main character is either this or his sister, because you get to choose between male and female main character. And they are world travelers. They go from world to world, exploring, and, you know, trying to find a new home or whatever it was, something along those lines. But they're world hoppers, basically. And after they... Hello, May. Sorry, I was having a bit of trouble reading your name for a moment. But hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yes, Lo-Fi Kills. To explain, this character, his name is Aether. His canonical name is Aether, but you can rename him, since he's kind of a... To an extent, he's kind of a self-insert character, I guess. So you can rename him to whatever you want. The siblings, they're world hoppers, and after they explored the world that this game takes place in, you know, like, they visited more, like, they didn't really explore that much. They were trying to leave the world, but some unknown god stops them, and whichever twin you choose, the unknown god kidnaps the other god and just flings you into the world while robbing you of your power. And then you wake up and you start exploring the world of Tevat, so that you can find your lost sibling, and you can get out of here, and, you know, take revenge against the unknown god. But a lot of things, as you explore the nations, a lot of things develop. You kind of find out that your twin is now kind of working with the supposed bad guys. But we've also gotten inklings that the bad guys might not be as bad as we initially thought, but we don't know all the details yet. So it's a very expansive world with a lot of lore. But the pacing in some places has been questionable, if not really bad. Overall, the story is really good, but the pacing in some places has been not so great, and some fans have been complaining over the past couple of years. Nobody played Traveler. Why are you explaining? Oh, Gulshan, Lo-Fi Kills on YouTube was asking what the game is about. Isn't that just Len from Vocaloid? I never looked at it that way, Lo-Fi Kills, but now that you say that, I can kind of see it. Oh my god. Wait, your nickname is the chemical element Matenarium? As I always say about my doings, if I'm alive, then all is well. Oh, your nickname. Oh, okay. Maithnary VM. Oh, okay. I will say, is it okay by the way if I just call you May for short? I will say, I do really appreciate creative usernames like yours. Okay, thank you. I'll keep it in mind. I do always appreciate and I enjoy creative nicknames like yours. But I do have to admit that I don't completely understand the reference because chemistry was never one of my strong suits in school. I don't know what that is, Gulshan. Does anyone know what that is the chemical equation for? C12H22O11. It's sucrose. Oh, really? I hate chemistry, to be honest. Well, May, in that case, there's another person in the YouTube chat who would really relate to you. Oh, Madwin! Yeah, Madwin always tells us just how much she hates chemistry. She despises it. It's always funny to watch her rant about her hatred for chemistry. Also, sucrose. Wait, Gulshan, are you talking about the actual substance sucrose, or are you talking about the Genshin character sucrose? Welcome back, Ian. Let me just see real quick, while we're still doing the dailies, let me see real quick if there are any other possible chests around here. Doesn't seem like it, actually. Whatever. Character, do you have... See? Oh, do I have constellations for sucrose? I do. Talking to one dude, and he told me to change my nickname to Philosopher because I was saying stuff because I was saying stuff like that in his chat.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
I mean, I see what he means. I see the joke, but
it is the last link I have to
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's not the most clever joke, so I see where he's going with that, but he could have done better. But hey, it's not a bad joke per se, so whatever. Okay, so this guy wants me to make a cup of coffee for a customer. Let me see, what am I making this time? So we're making a espresso. What did that need? 2 portions of coffee. That's it? Yeah, okay. Man, this daily quest is so dumb. It's like baby mode. Oh, Goshan, a new viewer on YouTube was saying that they were just talking about this new viewer that was talking about chemistry. That their nickname is the chemical element Maintenarium. So they were saying that they're talking to some dude they're talking to some dude who told them that they should change their name to Philosopher because they were saying stuff like that in his chat. Add coffee. Add coffee. Now, I don't care at all about my nickname, and I'm from... Oh, you're from Russia! Nice! That's cool! I'm from Bulgaria, by the way. You can watch Full Metal Alchemist if you want to know about chemistry. It's a good show. Oh, I love Full Metal Alchemist. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to... I have to talk to this guy again. Alright. So... let's just claim this. And, we're actually gonna do one or two small things before we actually start the character quest.
Ad Astra Ab Thank you for
Ow! Stop
Ad
throwing things
Astra
at me,
Ab
Goshan! Ow! Damn it! Okay. Okay, so there should be some chests around here. If we can find one or two more chests really quick, we should be up to 160 Primo Gems. So we should be able to do a pull. I haven't played Genshin Impact in a long time. I got bored when I got to rank 42, 43. That's fair, that's fair. What? Sorry, what? What is this? Okay, I normally don't skip, but I do not know what this is. Oh, this is the world quest in Yaoqing Village. By the way, what is the time in your place? Right now for me, it's 2:20 p.m. Yeah, okay. I normally don't skip dialogue, but I do not want to deal with this right now, so... we're skipping this. Sorry. I'm only skipping this because I want to get out of this dialogue scene. But yeah, May, to be completely honest, like I was saying earlier, I will not deny that Genshin Impact does have some pacing issues sometimes, but I still find the story really interesting, and I don't play it too seriously. I just play whenever new story segments of the main story get added, and whenever there isn't anything new, I just I just log in for a few minutes every day to do my dailies, and that's it. I save up for new characters that I might want in the future, and that's it. Like, for example, the new character that came out yesterday. We had a lot of Primo Gems saved up, so... okay, we don't need to find chests. We got 30 Primo Gems just from that, just from talking to that kid. I think characters are also interesting, especially gods. Oh yeah, absolutely, Gulshan. Absolutely. Now, we're going to go to those ruins again, and hopefully we'll have luck. I know that these summon rituals are essentially useless, but it's a thing. It's a superstition, I guess. Did you get the signature, or you gave up? That's exactly what we're gonna be doing now, Gulshan. The signature weapon. I hadn't decided yet when I started yesterday's stream, but you know, we pulled so many times for that weapon yesterday that I'm far too invested now. I have to try to get it. Daliant, hello, hello. Shango, I swear to God, I'm gonna time you out. Sorry, I have to leave. Need to go to college. I'm tired of college, though. Oh, I completely understand, May. Good luck with college, and thanks so much for stopping by. Would really appreciate it if you could drop a sub. No pressure, though. Hey, if I don't chill for myself, no one else will, right? Mikey, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, so I'm gonna do one more thing. Naruto! Hello! Konbanwa! I'll shield for you, bro. Yeah, screw it. Gonna be lurking, gotta be on the grind. Have a good stream. Okay, Delian, thank you so much for stopping by. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube, but not on Twitch. I have no interest in Twitch. Oh no, I meant just on YouTube, May. Don't worry about Twitch. And also, please do not misunderstand. I would never try to pressure anyone to subscribe on Twitch. I only meant on YouTube because on YouTube subscriptions are free. And I'm trying really hard to grow my YouTube audience. I would never try to pressure anyone to subscribe on Twitch, because that costs real money. And I myself am so broke right now that I have to severely limit who I'm subscribed to on Twitch, so I would never try to pressure anyone to subscribe to me on Twitch. Understand, dude. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Okay, let me just get rid of this notification here. Let's see. There's an issue. It's more probably Arlecchino's effect. Okay. Where's the moon? I don't see the moon. Oh, there it is. By the way, his father's strong. If he is, I might pull for her on other account. I've seen people say that she's really strong, but I haven't tested her out yet because I've been trying to farm for her materials. Okay, give me just one moment here. Now, Crimson Moon Semblance. Please. I'm exactly at 160. Holy. You didn't do the trial? No, I haven't done the trial yet. Do you think she's strong? She should be. Especially if you have her signature weapon. Crimson Moon Semblance! Crimson Moon Semblance, please! Yes, 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 yes! I hate this game. I hate this game. And also, Shango, I hate you right now. I'm asking because I have a new account, which I'm 45 currently, so I'm thinking of pulling her. Okay, nice. Yes, now I will have guarantee, but now the pity is reset, which means that there's no telling when I'll get another 5-star. Yeah, that's not funny, Shango. You're just being a pest. Told you Gin absorbed all the luck. Yeah, that's true. God damn it. I don't even know if I have anyone that I can use this stupid bow on. Either of these stupid bows. Well, let me go back to my usable team. Wait, no. I haven't activated the quest yet. Well, Lesser Lord Kusanali once said everything happens for a reason. Yeah, that's true. Hey there, Yenchinks! Why do you look like the lamp guy from Mary Poppins Returns? Okay, that's one I haven't heard before. But welcome to the stream, Yenchinks. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day so far. Accept quest. Enable focused mode. Enable focused experience mode to avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations or characters. Nah, I think I'm good.
There is one.
Oh, what happened, Yenchinks? Wait, it doesn't do much? Wait, what do you mean? Do you know what is common between dark humor and food? What's common between them, Gulshan? So, Rob, I turned that into a short. Just stops the character. Oh, okay. The enable, the focused mode. Okay, yeah. Just stops characters in other quests thing. Yeah, I know. Okay,
Hey,
let's see.
Traveler, Paimon.
This quest is actually voiced.
Paimon knows that voice.
So, we're not gonna get the pain of
Over
having to
here.
read everything like yesterday. Liddy! It's been too long.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day.
Not
I
everyone
certainly
gets
wasn't
it.
expecting it.
I see what you did there,
You can say
Gulshan.
that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Poisson!
Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Wait. I feel like Traveler's VA is getting paid more in Fontaine because they talked. Yeah, but Zach Aguilar or I always forget who Lumine's voice actor is. Like, I mean, I know who it is. I keep forgetting the name. I'm really bad with names. Sarah Miller Cruz. Yes. I kept remembering that it was something with S that started with S, but yeah. Sarah Miller Cruz. Yes. But since I play with Aether, I keep forgetting Sarah's name, and I always just remember Zach's name. But yeah, I would say that you're right. They have been getting paid a little bit more, but I'm sorry, you can't deny that they're getting paid chump change for Genshin voice lines compared to Karina Bodker. Cause Paimon doesn't shut the hell up.
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth.
At least
You
they
may
got
have
paid.
noticed
That is
Poisson
true.
Seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Hey, yo!
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know.
If I
It's all
stay
probably
so,
super
I might
confidential House
come
of the
back
Heart
later.
stuff, right?
Or I might not.
We
See
totally weren't trying to
Okay,
pry.
Unshanks. It's completely
No
up
need
to
be
you. Thank you so much for
nervous.
dropping
I
by
can
all the
sense your
same.
genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization. I mean, to be fair, Arlecchino hasn't really done anything suspicious so far. Aside from attempting an attack on Farina. But she didn't actually do anything when she found out about Farina's curse. And the only reason we were mad at Linny and the others was because we found out that they were hiding the fact that they're Fatui. But they haven't really done anything bad per se, so we're just
I
curious.
understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Phantom Child? Some sort of ghost story, maybe? I feel like I'm getting chills already.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Do you know which is the second strongest nation in Genshin? Well, I wouldn't say that there is any that is particularly stronger than the others. Each nation has its strengths and weaknesses, so it's hard to say.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Oh, of course, Paimon
Of
thinks about
course.
food.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
That is a fair that is a fair statement, Gulshan. But at the same time, Sumeru doesn't really have as much. It doesn't have as much military power as some of the other nations. So he's cooking, chat. So while knowledge really is power, if someone starts a war with you, you're not gonna beat them by solving their math problems.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Man, I was really hoping that I'd be able to get the scythe today, so that we could start off Arlecchino's quest with her signature weapon. That's when I come. If you take the consideration that Sumeru have all the money in the world, so they can ask for assistance from other countries like Mondstadt. Here's the thing: Sumeru doesn't have all the money in the world. It's Liyue that creates all the Mora in Teyvat. So Sumeru doesn't have as much Mora as Liyue.
Lyney, you're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Dude was in love at first sight.
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Lyney have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Lyney. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
I heard
close enough.
Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days!
Lol.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh wait, when guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you!
Oh yeah?
And Desia, thank you so much for the follow. I realized rather quickly that rewatching My Little Pony probably wasn't the best use of my time, so I'm back. You're back? Have you been watching my streams before, Andesia? Because I don't think I realize. I don't think I recognize your name. Oh, Yan Chinks. Oh, that's you. Okay. Welcome to the Twitch stream. You're not get into this convo. My dumbass will hyperfixate on analyzing Genshin countries' economies for weeks, and I might even craft up a Devat mod for Victoria 3 and get mad when I'm not smart enough to make it. I don't even know what game Victoria 3 is. I haven't had time to change my identity on this platform. That's fair, that's fair. I still appreciate the follow, though.
Come on.
Let's see.
We insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way.
I feel like
Trust
I
me,
recognize
would know.
Shaplo's voice actor, but I
was
can't put my
poisoned
finger on
not
who it
too long
is.
ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait. When you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Here's the thing, Andesia.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host,
sec.
it's the thought that counts.
Right. By the way, how would you like me to refer to you? Because I'm probably gonna struggle a little bit to remember whether I should call you Yanqing's or Andesia. I guess since you're Andesia on Twitch, I'm gonna call you that. But here's the thing: sometimes, or rather, in a lot of cases with Genshin, they don't really update the wiki for the voice actors of NPCs. If you're lucky, you can maybe find the voice actor being mentioned in the comments of a specific wiki page entry. Yan or Andy are fine. Okay, I'll try to remember that. But yeah, for NPCs, in most cases, you won't really even find the voice actor properly listed. You might, if you're lucky, you might see someone have said who the voice actor is in the comments of the article. But that doesn't even always happen for every NPC character.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
What I'm annoyed by is that instead of Arlecchino's polearm/scythe, I got your stupid bow. Ah!
Really?
We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
If trading items in the game was a thing, Andy, and you had Arlecchino's polearm, then I would have traded Linny's bow to you for that polearm in a heartbeat.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
I mean, they're for Tui. What do you expect?
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Yup.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Ooh, boy.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
I'm sorry, how are Linny and Chaplot the same age? This character model looks like he's at least in his 20s, whereas Linny looks 15 at most.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you
Linny's
they only
roughly
have the
23.
best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Pretty sure that's not canon, Indy. Yes, there are estimations made by the fans, but Genshin characters don't really have any canonical ages. And even if he is somewhere around the age of like 23 or like just his early 20s or whatever, he definitely does not look it. Yeah, he definitely doesn't look like he's in his 20s. Unless you're official. I mean, yeah. As far as I'm aware, it has been heavily hinted that Fischl is a teen, like somewhere around like 15 or 16, something like that. And from their interactions and like other lore and stuff like that, we've gotten a hint that that Mona, you know, who Fischl is really good friends with and hangs out all the time, she's like a couple of years older than her. Like she's somewhere between like 18 and 20 or something like that. Which makes her 16. Wait, she's kind of stated to have gotten her vision 2 years ago when she was 14. Oh, really? I don't remember that. Fun fact, me and Fischl share our birthday. Oh, nice, nice. Unfortunately, I'm not sure there's a character that I share a birthday with, so far at least.
Supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yeah?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Okay, Andy, one thing though. They're NPCs, so they don't really matter. But try to not spoil anything, okay? I like how years canonically pass in the game due to events going on and events going on with the continuity, but the characters don't age like Ash from Pokemon. I never said they were dead. Well, yeah, you never said that they were dead, but the message, the message kind of implied that that could be a possibility. So just try not to say anything that could be interpreted as a spoiler.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Spend some time talking.
After
Okay.
this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Oh yeah,
heard
again.
that.
I forgot that I forgot that Ito and Paimon share a birthday.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snesh and I to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
What's up, Andy?
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
This quote-unquote family is not as tight-knit as Lenny made it out to
Well,
be.
they didn't seem too happy with each other.
Alia,
Could be
hello,
something
welcome
more
to the
going on
stream.
here.
How are you doing today? We should observe for now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Lenny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Hey, that's great to hear. I'm curious, do you play Genshin as well, Alia? If yes, have you pulled for Arlecchino? Wait, Andy, I gotta check out those emotes that you just used. They look familiar, but... Limbo sauce. Okay, I think I might have just seen other people use these because I
There are
don't
leaves
recognize
And I
the
know
streamer
just
name.
the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Nope, I'm waiting for Farina Banner. Oh, well, according to the leaks, Alia, I think that Farina is going to be getting a rerun, in the next patch. I managed to get Farina on her debut banner. And yes, I have not built her properly yet, because I've been too lazy to farm the essential materials. But I have her! She's amazing! 4.7, right? Yes. I'm not sure if it's been confirmed yet, but that's what the leaks have been saying so far. Mistreatment. I know, Rob, I know. I will build her, don't worry.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Whenever
Then
it comes
let's
down to
head out.
food.
Uh-huh. Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Ooh, seafood soup is good.
Oh, Paimon is drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
I'll say this, good seafood soup can be hard to make, but if you do it right, it's delicious. It can be easily screwed up though.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water...
Food, not very specific
Wait
though.
a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing.
Hi there, Rensis.
And
Also, I'm sorry, but Rensis Michael Basco, how would you like me to refer to you? Would you like me to call you Rensis or Michael? Because both of those sound like first names. I'm not very familiar with, you know, with all the names in the world, so... Fremine is a nice character, yes, I do agree, Alia. He's a little bit too timid in my opinion, but I do understand why. You choose. Okay. I'm probably going to call you Rensis simply because it's the first of the three names that I see. So it's going to be easier to remember. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day today, and I can be a little bit awkward sometimes, but I hope you like I hope you like your stay here.
Fremine.
Spanish seafood tomato
remember
soup
what I
is
told
banging
you?
if you've never had it.
You're not like me.
That
Your
one
lion
specifically,
skills
no, I
still
haven't,
need some
Rob.
work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with father?
Okay, that's perfectly
Yes.
fine, Rensis. Lurkers are
Just
always appreciated.
follow me.
Time to go.
What kind of games do you play, Rensis? For example, do you maybe play Persona games? I'm back, where were we? We're just continuing the story quest, Goshan. So where exactly am I supposed to go? Play games that are mobile. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so down, huh?
Follow the wind.
There we go.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Heart, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
I'm sorry, what? You're supposed to be dead.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster.
Yes,
I'm
Alia.
sure
This
of it.
is
What
this
I'm
is the
not
Arlecchino
sure of,
quest.
though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
What point do you mean, Goshan? About about Sumeru, what you were talking about earlier? I mean, I don't think I'll feel bad. Like, regardless of the topic, discussion is always something I find interesting. Like, if you can change my mind, that's perfectly fine. But let's try to keep it on topic right now. We are doing the story quest here, and unlike yesterday, it's not me having to read everything. It is an actual voiced quest, so. Well, Rob, to be fair, hey, Yummy, to be fair, Rob, I don't think they know that she's a ghost.
About half a month now.
Half a month?
Ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
Yes, Francis. I'm currently multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And I do apologize that your messages are not showing up on screen, but it's just Twitch being stupid. I don't know if you're aware, but until recently, like until a few months ago, Twitch did not allow multi-streaming if your main streaming platform was Twitch. They didn't really allow to multi-stream to other platforms as well. They did change that, but one of their conditions for allowing it is to not mix chats on screen. Which is really annoying for streamers, but it's a necessary evil. Hopefully they change it at some point. Yeah, I don't need to, but I don't mind explaining it, Yummy, so. I don't see the problem. That's making a lot of assumptions, Gulshan. That's all I'll say. They do have the Eremites, yes, but the Eremites only have they only have like swords and like other normal weapons, not counting the vision bearers, of course. They don't have like more sophisticated weaponry. And the Khaenri'ah artifacts and weapons, yeah, that's a very big if they can reactivate them. Again, I understand where you're going with that, Gulshan, but that's making a lot of assumptions. Anyway, we continue with the quest.
You know the rules of the House, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway.
Exactly, Rob.
Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family.
Oh,
I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with.
She's definitely
Not when
family.
there's so much we still don't know.
More than you think.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Okay, so Geen already knows, and I'm guessing Rob already knows, and anyone else who's already done this quest knows. But even though we will find out soon enough, I'm going to throw out a theory or prediction here, so that I can see whether I'm wrong when we get the reveal. Is this Clairvy really a ghost, or are we going to find out that even though in the animated teaser, she got stabbed really badly, did she actually survive? I'm very curious to find out. Let's keep going.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Father's reason of her existence currently. A game theory. Yeah. Gulshan, if you've already done the quest, try not to spoil anything, please.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way. They have a really deep bond. I can
Wait.
tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Wait, actually, never mind. What I just said doesn't make sense. What I said doesn't make sense because Clairvy here is still a child. She was this age when Arlecchino was also a child. Never mind. Forget what I said earlier. I'm dumb. A game theory in a Genshin theory. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, she's definitely a ghost. It doesn't make sense for her to still be a child all these years later.
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
I'm dumb. Just ignore me. What do you mean?
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
I will say one thing though. They actually took care to redesign the basic NPC models to recreate Clairvy from the animated short, to recreate her properly instead of just using some of the base NPCs. Because that's what they usually do for character stories. No, I know, Gin. That was actually a very plausible, a very plausible theory at first, if the fact wasn't that that fight between Clairvy and Perware didn't happen quite a few years ago. I just completely blanked on that fact while I was thinking about the theory.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to?
And
'Cause
also,
I, for one, wish you did.
And also, I didn't think about the fact that Clairvy was shown to be older in that fight where, we saw her stabbed by Perware, aka Arlecchino. So, yeah. I just blanked on all of that.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette.
Oni-chan.
We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of
That
the
is
Hearth,
true,
I
Gin.
think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Clairvy? Oh, I can't talk to her. Damn. Sneedy! Hello, hello! How you doing, man?
Harry?
I see you changed your profile pic.
Looks like she's not here either.
Perry. Oh, she's talking about Peruere. Okay, yeah, she's definitely a ghost. She just dematerialized there for a second.
Time to eat.
That's supposed to be lasagna. Doesn't really look bad, honestly. I think Gene or Venti or someone in the Archon quest tells us that
scenery
Fatui
is
are the
wonderful.
strongest military in Teyvat.
surely enough to
that
convince
is-
anyone to become a wanderer.
That is not incorrect, Gulshan. They are the main antagonists so far, so
Hope we aren't interrupting anything.
it would make sense.
Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
How you doing, Sneedy?
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I... just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
You're also not wrong about that, Goshan, but so far Celestia has only been talked about. We don't know, like, we haven't seen anything directly from Celestia so far. The only direct antagonist that we've had interference from in the story has been the Fatui and the Abyss. But nothing directly from Celestia, so Celestia is not a main antagonist yet. We know that they are not exactly good guys, but we don't know anything like a direct involvement right now from Celestia. We only know that they've done some bad stuff in the past.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
But she won't leave.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
That look.
And, when exactly did you get here?
Betrayal. Oh, she feels left out. And she's pissed.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine.
Everyone's certified bro moment. True.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Oh man, she's pissed at us too?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
I don't care what other people think, whether whether some people think that this is unnecessary, or like that it's I've seen some people say that scenes like these are just unnecessary stretching out of the quest and whatever like that. There are moments that are definitely unnecessary, like some dialogue scenes in yesterday's world quest, but stuff like this is absolutely fine, and it's just really well executed chemistry between the characters. This kind of interaction is perfectly fine, and I think that it serves the quest in question and the characters really well, because this scene was entertaining. I thought it was a little funny that Neuvillette had essentially given Arlecchino an empty gnosis, since a widespread belief is that the Fatui are collecting the gnosis for their elemental authority. That is true, Gulshan, but they just wanted the gnosis. They never said anything about the gnosis still having its power, and I'm not sure if it was confirmed whether or not they know that the gnosis lost its power. It builds the characters more. Exactly, Rensis. But some players just I won't deny that there are moments, both in voiced quests and in world quests, that are not voiced. There are some moments where a scene drags on too much, or there's just too much dialogue that's completely unnecessary in some cases. And I do understand some people's frustrations in some cases, but scenes like these, they are absolutely fine, and they do make the scene better, depending on the context and, the atmosphere of the scene. This was absolutely necessary in order to improve the scene, in my opinion.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Alright, Clairvy.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
I was just gonna say. Well, she's a spirit.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Yes, Gulshan, I do. I know.
If you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I know what Arlecchino means.
Sure.
Arlecchino is the Italian word, or the Italian word. Arlecchino is the Italian word for Harlequin in English, and that is one of the. It's a word for the for one of the royal jesters in a palace, if I remember correctly. There's something along those lines. And also, Harlequin is, I believe, if I remember correctly, it was the title or the name of one of the characters in an Italian play, which I cannot remember the exact name exactly. Thank you for telling information like that. Helps to understand the character more. Oh, I thought that you were asking me so that you can tell me if I didn't know. Okay.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Oh.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
She's gonna say Perry.
Perry. She's my best
Called it.
friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Yeah, Lo-Fi Kills, whether it's in Genshin or any other game with an art style like this, or any anime, don't question the logic of anime characters. It's futile. The Harbinger's titles are derived from the stock characters in Commedia dell'arte. Yes, that's what it was called. Commedia dell'arte. Exactly. Type of Italian theater. Yeah. That what you were talking? Yes, that's exactly what I was referring to. But I keep forgetting exactly what the name of that thing was. Commedia dell'arte. Because I don't really know Italian, so I keep forgetting what the name of that is.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Yeah? What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part.
If only Genshin characters
Father
had
should be at the beach
smartphones.
nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Seabreeze Rendezvous. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Wait, actually, no, before I go.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Okay. Oh, I think I know where that is, actually. It's where one of the daily quests usually takes place. Yeah, it's literally right there. There's a diver NPC there. It's probably not going to be there right now, because Linny and Clairvy are going to be there. Also, about what you said, Goshan, that's probably never going to happen. Genshin would not collab with what the hell is... The last time we saw Child, he was unconscious and chucked into a wormhole by what's her name? His master, but I can't remember her name. What is he doing here? But yeah, Genshin would not collab with any big anime titles.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Yeah?
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
Skirk,
So, I
Skirk,
mustered
yes.
up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left.
Genshin is kind of crazy throwing a child into a wormhole. Well, he's not an actual child. His code name in the Fatui Harbingers organization is just Child. And Child is another character in the Italian theater Commedia dell'arte. Just like her code name is Arlecchino. Theoretically, if they add, what do you think his ability would be? I don't know. I don't know, Goshan.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over.
Yet you're still
It's all
coughing up a
thanks to
lung.
that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
You are correct, Gulshan. Snezhnaya is based on Russia, but the Fatui Harbingers are not all canonically from Snezhnaya. They're from all over the world. For example, Arlecchino is originally from Fontaine.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better.
Arlecchino's gonna be like, yeah, how about
go all
no?
out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor.
I'm sure I
Wouldn't
will,
you agree?
Goshan, but don't spoil anything.
One I could do without, I'd say.
I want to see it in the game by myself.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs? Yeah, that's true.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Regretter is Dark Mode Baiju, I think. Oh, yeah. I have seen that. I have seen the design of Regretter, so I do know that. I think this is around the point I hopped on Gin's stream. Okay, let's see. I wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
I'll say this. I talked about this, I believe, yesterday. Or was it even last week? But the animated short that they released last week, it pretty much explained why her title in the House of the Hearth is father and not mother. You know, since she's the she's the leader, like the owner, I guess, the director, if you will, of the orphanage. It does explain it, but let's see if the quest itself actually gives an explanation.
Wait, don't go!
She's like, what is it now? If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clairvy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth. What does the organization mean to you? Yeah, about the house.
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your
She's like
organization.
CEO. Yeah,
and they
I
all
know.
Seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So does that mean that that what Clairvy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Oh.
You're not actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Really?
I was trying to protect the children
Interesting.
born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Oh, that makes
The
sense.
primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth.
Ow, Snorri.
Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Finish writing. Time to study math. Oof. Good luck with that, Rensis. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Yes, Snorri. I did get her, and, I am incredibly salty right now because, like you know, I've been playing Genshin since launch, and until now, I have never, not a single time, pulled on the weapons banner. But her signature weapon is so cool, and there are so few weapons that actually work for her that I caved and decided to pull for her weapon. It took me, what was it, like 62 or 63 pulls to get her. It has taken me so far, let's see, I think about 100 pulls at this point. Exactly 100 pulls, if I'm not mistaken, actually, now that I'm counting it. I think exactly 100 pulls so far, and I don't have her weapon yet.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Child just shot a break. As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tonya and Tusser, okay. Yeah, I could not read that
well, would you
entirely.
Look at the time?
It was
I
way
should
too
probably
quick.
Get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
Wow, he actually used
I
her
like the sound of that.
her Fatui title
Well, I'm off.
instead of calling her the
See you all
knave.
some other time.
Or actually, no, her
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
well, no, I think Fatui Harbingers have two titles. In her case, one is Arlecchino, the other one is Knave. And her actual name is Perware.
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh,
In Child's case, one is Child, the other one's Tartaglia. His
rather
real name is
enjoying the
Ajax.
evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
We will, but first we're gonna talk to her.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
Hey, she actually doesn't mind my company. Nice. And back down to Poisson we go. I'm mad about the weapon, not gonna lie. Because there's a very small chance that I'll be able to get it now. And I used up so many pulls already. Hey, where's Clairvy?
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
But
as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be your wish if that were the case.
if I could give up one 5-star character for 45 wishes, which character would it be? Easily Tainari. I don't hate him, but I just find him boring. So, if I could get 45 wishes, if I just lost Tainari, the Tainari that I have on my account, I would not even think twice about it.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
So where is she?
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages.
What's up, game?
Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambert, Horaire.
Okay. Guy with a scar on his nose. Big buff guy. Girl with her hair tied back. Guy with his hair tied back and a bit hanging out in the front. Okay.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
It's not that big.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything
welcome back,
to escape
Alia.
so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
By the way, Alia, I'm just curious. Are you at all interested in art streams, like watching art streams? Because aside from the games that I stream every now and then, well, not every now and then, but like I do stream games. Aside from that, I do also do art streams. If you look into my YouTube VODs, and also my two most recent drawings. I've turned them in. I turned the time lapses for those drawings into YouTube Shorts, so you could check those out if you're interested. Just throwing that out there if you guys are interested in art.
Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please.
Hello,
So, if you do try to leave,
Alhaitham lover.
you pay with your life.
To answer your question, I avoid story spoilers like the plague, but I do look at upcoming character spoilers and leaks. So it depends on what exactly you're referring to. Wait, who do you think left Rensis? Do you mean Alia? We don't know that for sure, actually. YouTube's YouTube system. I'm bad at drawing. I'll say this, Rensis. Maybe you are right that you're not very good, or maybe you're just being too hard on yourself, because no one is a. There's a saying that a lot of people say: no one is a bigger critic than you yourself, which means that you're just being harder on yourself than you need to be. I'm trying to understand. Oh, do you need me to explain something? I don't care about the story, to be honest, except Archon quests. I mean, leaks about everything else. Oh yeah, I do look at upcoming character leaks, yes. And about the story, Alhaitham, I do mostly care about the main Archon quest, the main storyline, but there are some really interesting character story quests, and some world quests can be really good as well, but it's really annoying that they're not voiced most of the time. Russian have DC. We have DC. Are you asking if I have a? Sorry. If are you Alia? Are you asking if I have a Discord? No, I don't. Have you heard about new endgame content? It's been 3 years, but better late than never. No, actually, I haven't. But yes, Alia, I do plan to make a Discord server eventually, but I don't have one yet, and I have my own personal reasons to not have made a Discord server yet, but I'm not gonna get into it right now. Yes, Alia, 3 years. Genshin Impact has been out for about 3.5 years already, getting close to 4 years. The last story quest I liked was Ito's. After that, I started to skip them all except Nahida's. It was good too, actually. No, most of the character story quests with, I can't remember whose story quest it was, but there was one that I didn't really like. I can't remember whose it was though. But most of the character story quests are still good. It's the unvoiced world quests that can get kind of annoying. Simply because they just keep yapping and none of it is voiced, so you have to read a crap ton of text. Solemn atmosphere fills the...
Here, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete.
Yeah, Ayato's story
It only
quest was
contains
kind
records
of boring.
dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along, Chaplo and Filial are a good example of that.
This is, wait.
Oh, those are two of the
Discord
people
makes you
that we
think
met
bad
while delivering
things?
supplies.
It depends on the people that are in your server, Rensis.
Very different
Keep fighting, I support
vibes,
you.
and
I
their,
believe in hard work.
interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
I mentioned this earlier,
People like
earlier,
Chaplo
Alia,
and
but
Fultz are
I'm from
loyal to
Bulgaria.
Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just
Oh, I
feels
see,
like
I
things
see.
have gotten worse lately.
That's okay,
Filial
Alia.
and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something.
I don't mind explaining again if you don't understand something, Alia, so don't worry. Of course, it depends on what you ask, but for most things, I don't mind explaining again if there's something that you don't understand because of a language barrier.
I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Okay.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Oh yeah, I would say just practice reading more English online, and yeah, hang out in different people's streams like this. You can just you can just try speaking to people in you know, in the comment section of videos or in stream chat and stuff like that. That really helps gradually increase your understanding of the language. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
Oh, I'll hate them lover. Sorry. I guess I forgot to mention. I'm currently multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. And, I was, talking to one of my, YouTube chatters.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret.
For right now, Alhaitham, I can't say that I am. Sure, Chloron and Sethos do look cool, and, I forgot her name again. The Milazine girl. Sidrine. She's really cute as well, but while I definitely wouldn't mind getting all three of them, I could skip their debut banners and get them at some point in the future when they get reruns. For now, my main goal was Arlecchino, and I did get her, and hopefully at this point I'm so invested that I hope that by the time the banner ends, I'll be able to get her, to get the weapon. But I do kind of regret pulling for Arlecchino's signature weapon, because I spent 62 wishes on Arlecchino, and so far I'm 100 pulls in for her polearm, and I still don't have it.
Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I really hope you're having fun, Naruto. I learned English at YouTube. Yeah, Rensis, that is a very good way to learn English. Give me just one moment.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Aha. Okay. I have to be more enthusiastic to learn the language. The scenery is wonderful.
Yeah.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Give me just one moment, by the way. Cool. I suggest you play games that involve talking because it can improve grammar. Wait, Rensis, are you referring to me, or are you talking to Alia? I have to be more enthusiastic to learn the language. Yeah! That really helps. Only 22 crit rate is a robbery. Wait, unless you really want it, the Battle Pass Spear gives you more crit than hers.
And I know just
I don't buy the Battle Pass though, I'll hate them. So I don't have any Battle Pass weapons. I'm completely free to play in Genshin, so I don't have any of the Battle Pass weapons. Okay. For studying and writing, yippee. Hey, congratulations, Francis.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
Hello, Tane? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Also, I don't think I'm competent enough to review other people's accounts, Tane. I'm actually on the EU server, so I don't know if I'd be able to find your account. Okay, Gulshan, have a good rest of your day. What spears do you have? If you have for a Primordial Jade Wing Spear, which is standard banner, it gives the same amount of crit rate. I don't have that one, I'll hate them. Yeah, I don't have an account on the Asia... Oh, wait, I don't need an account, actually, to be able to go into someone else's account. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to review your characters, Tane, because unless you were to give me your login credentials so that I log into your account, which please don't do that. Don't just put your login credentials in a live stream. But unless you do that, I would need a Asia server account in order to look up your account and look at your characters. And I don't have an account on the Asia server. Question, is Genshin just an adventure game or a grinding game? It's kind of both. Hello, Mohammed Gamer. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You can check it on Enka. It's a website where you can see other characters' builds. Oh, really? I see. Soか、ナルト。よかった。I'm glad that you're having fun. Yeah, no matter the server. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Alhaitham. But not now, since we are doing the character quest right now.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her. You can't just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there!
Clairvy? What is she doing over there?
Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
Time to go.
Clairvy, come back here.
Over there!
She just materialized from nothing. And she disappeared again. But yeah, let's see. What I have, Alhaitham, from the polearms that people are recommending for Arlecchino. From all the weapons that people are recommending for Arlecchino, the only one that I have is White Tassel. AFK. That's okay, Rensis. Don't worry. I'm still grateful that you're hanging out in the stream at all. So if you need to do something, feel free.
The wind knows me.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Yeah, I have heard that, Alhaitham, but the only problem with White Tassel, like, I've been told that it's really good because, like, it has a good amount of crit damage and stuff like that. Like, it gives a good amount of crit damage. But the White Tassel's attack is low as shit because it's a 3-star weapon. Yeah, Geen, I don't have any, aside from the 2 bows that I got from the weapon banner so far, I don't have any weapon banner weapon, or the battle pass weapons. I only have the completely free-to-play weapons, and apparently none of the free-to-play polearms are good on Arlecchino, aside from White Tassel. Yeah, but Benny gives attack so he can make up for low base attack of White Tassel. I mean, yeah, I guess that is true. But Benny's heal doesn't work on Arlecchino, so if it's just for the attack boost, I'm not sure if it's worth it. I'll have to look into it more. Unless I can get Arlecchino's weapon. Like, I know that it's not worth it, the weapon banner is a scam, but at the same time, I'm already 100 pulls in. I'm too invested. I have to see if I can get it. And after that, I'm never touching the weapon banners again. And I'm just going to be saving for whatever character I want next. Most likely, that's going to be the next Archon.
I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Lay it on me.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
Yeah, anyone who's watched the animated short knows that, well, is not knows, but is able to put 2 and 2 together, that Claire V is not talking about Arlecchino.
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Harry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling.
I don't mind the way information is given to us here, Geen, but I will say I can't exactly agree that we're getting more context, because even in that short 7-minute animation that we got advertising Arlecchino, we got a pretty good idea of just how much of a bitch the previous knave was. So this is not really giving us any new information.
It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
Oh, you have no idea,
It's
Paimon.
getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Wait, by the way, was it just my imagination, or did the audio, did the voice line kind of glitch out a little bit when she was saying the night sky in Snezhnaya? Did the audio just stutter a little bit during that section, or was it just my imagination? I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot.
Yeah, exactly, Geen.
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
I swear, Okay, after some time, Clairvy seems to come back to herself. Okay, and I couldn't read the second
doesn't
sentence.
understand what's going on with her.
I'm sure the animated short would have made... It would have gathered just as many views, if not more. But Hoyoverse definitely... And again, I'm not saying that I hate the quest so far. I do like it, but I have to agree with what... From what I've seen so far of the quest, I do have to agree with people that that animation spoiled a lot of things. Like, yeah, like, I haven't even... I'm pretty sure I'm probably, like, halfway through the quest right now, or something like that. And I've already seen several moments where it's like, oh, yeah, that was addressed in the animation. Oh, yep, we saw that in the animation too. Yep, that too.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
If they had released that animation like a few days after the patch dropped, then it would have been much better. People wouldn't have been complaining this much.
All right,
Nowhere near.
looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
Honestly, I think if they put the animation inside the game and posted the animation later, it would work better overall. I don't disagree, Geen, but the only problem is that they, at the end of character story quests and archon quests and stuff like that, they specifically make regularly. They make high quality pre-rendered 3D cutscenes, but they've never implemented 2D animation into the game. So that would be... It would throw off the balance of what they've been doing for the past 3 years, very much so. So I don't think they would do that. They would much sooner animate this, the short all over again in 3D with the models and try to recreate it like that and put that into the game than put the actual 2D animation. But they would not do that when they already have the 2D animation project.
We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
Also, I just realized... Do you guys remember in the beginning of the 2D animated short where it starts out with the little bunny plushies that come out of the flowers and they gather together around the one big plushie that kind of looks like something between a rabbit and a bat? And it had like stitches and cables all over its body? That was not the previous Knave. That was Dottore. I just realized that.
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation.
Welcome back, Princess.
The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement.
As far as you know,
I still
Lenny.
don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Yeah, there are things that these three don't know about.
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. Alright, let's get to it.
Okay, Rensis. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. I hope you had fun. And, yeah, make sure to sub if you like the vibes here.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Okay. Is Fremine around here? Nah, I'm not gonna talk to you. Yeah, I don't see Fremine. So... Oh, we're going back to the shore over there. Okay. Is Child gonna be there too? Probably not. And it's daytime. Yoink. Oh, by the way, guys, with how we didn't get the pole arm again for the second time now. You guys see all of this, right? Not to mention these two story quests and the hangouts. I feel like I might go through all of them by the time the current banners run out, in hopes of hopefully managing to get the pole arm. I'm way too deep in to not try to get that pole arm. I'm never touching the weapon banner again after that, but I have to try to get it at this point.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Oh shit, she knows.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But
I only have white tassel on her, I'll hate them.
Here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Also, I haven't even built her properly yet, because I was gonna try to farm her ascension materials first for for her levels, but I only fought the stone centaur twice, which got her to level 50. And then I prioritized doing world quests as much as I could to farm primo gems to try to get the pole arm. Aside from that, I haven't farmed any artifacts for her, which that's going to be a nightmare and a half. And I don't have any talent. Well, I have some talent ascension materials, but I don't have nearly enough. And she's at level 50, like I said. So you asked who that bow would be good on. It could be good with. It can work with bow users that do charge attacks, or just as a attack stick. Now we see that she's a double S tier DPS. What? That was unexpected. I mean, people had time to play with her for a day, so their grade of her changed. I have a problem. I can't farm for the spear because I haven't done the quest yet. Wait, which quest? Do you mean the stone centaur quest? It means she's on the same level as Alhaitham, Neuvillette, and Hu Tao. Ooh, nice. I have seen the comparison between Arlecchino and Hu Tao, but not Neuvillette and Alhaitham.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups, but nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
Oh, I see, game.
I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
You think? We should release the pigeon that Lenny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Also, can we just talk about how we had that bird on us for the past couple of days? Where did we keep that poor thing? Did we just have it in our pocket? The poor little bird. We really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is to take one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Okay, we are gonna go, but I'm seeing a chest over there. And it's really close, so might as well just get it. Any loose Primo gems are useful right now. But also, Blackcliff Pole is good on her, and it's a free weapon. Hello, A. How are you doing today? It's been a while. That is true, Alhaitham, but I don't have any of the Blackcliff weapons either.
The scenery is
Laid bare.
Sheesh. Yeah, I only have a white tassel on her right now. Wait, what? There's the scythe blade, but it's only a an aura blade if you don't have her actual weapon. It's not bad, but when you can clearly see that it's not really a scythe, it's kind of, I wouldn't say off-putting, but like it throws you off. You can purchase it from the store. Yeah, if you have enough star glitter. I don't, because I use all star glitter that I get also, no, I can't. Right now, it's the royal ones, not the Blackcliff ones. So, I see what you did there. Alhaitham saying that Alhaitham is the best Caesar. I didn't even notice that, Geen. By the way, did you unlock Scaramouche in that game? My sister has a big crush on that character. Oh, yeah! Scaramouche's quest was a long time ago at this point. So I do have him, yes. But yeah, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to get Scaramouche. No, not Scaramouche. Alhaitham. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to get any Blackcliff weapons because they're not available right now. See, then it's up to you if you want to keep pulling or get Blackcliff. Blackcliff Pole in future, it's a good alternative. I mean, maybe I'd be able to get it, you know, just in general. But if possible, I would love to, you know, since I'm already this deep in, I would prefer to get her signature weapon because it does turn into an actual scythe instead of just having the aura blade. Raising Bold, thank you so. Welcome to the stream. I was gonna say thank you for the follow. I just saw a new chatter and I instinctively went to thank for follows. Hey, thank you for the follow though. That wasn't me trying to guilt you into it. How you doing though? So what are you planning to do then? Wait, what do you mean, A? Today we're doing the character story quest for the new character, Arlecchino. Did you lose any weapons on Weapon Banner? Or you didn't hit the pity yet? Okay. So I was talking about this earlier, Alhaitham, but basically, I've been playing the game since launch, and until now, I've literally never pulled on the Weapon Banner. But I caved, and I pulled on Arlecchino's weapon. So I had zero pity and nothing built up in terms of fate points. And I'm 100 pulls in so far. and I got Amos' bow and Linny's bow. I'm guaranteed the polearm now, but who knows if I'll get enough pulls in to get it by the time the banner ends. I think I recognize you from Abra's server. Oh yes, yes! I am in Abra's server, Raising Bolt. I thought I recognized your name as well. Yes, Alhaitham, I am guaranteed, but I don't have any pulls at all right now. Do you have any sources for primos? I don't. Aside from what the game gives me, I don't. I'm completely free to play, so I don't have any sources. In a few days, like in it's April. Yeah, it's April right now, so in about 5 days or so, we'll be in May, which means that the shop will reset and we'll get 5 free fates of each kind when the month resets and the shop resets as well. These, but that won't guarantee me the polearm. We should all look dizzy. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It's actually good you got 2 weapons within 100 pulls. Even though you didn't get the one you wanted. Yeah. My pity right now, after I got Linny's bow, is, I believe, 2. Can you open? Wait. What happened? There we go. Yeah, 2. So I got about 160 primos today when I did the dailies before we started the quest. So I pulled and I got Linny's bow, and that gave me 10 star glitter, and I got 2 more fates, and I got these 2. Yeah, I am guaranteed, but as a free-to-play, having used up 100 pulls and not getting the weapon that you want is kind of painful. Anyway, let's go back to the game. I love Farina's water walk. Oh crap.
Yeah.
No, that's not good. Okay. Okay.
Into the wind.
Okay, this is really not good.
Here comes the fireworks.
Farina and Arlecchino are not leveled up.
Wind strike.
I can't really use them against this guy. Woo! Good, we beat him.
A fateful offering.
Oh. Fingers crossed. If you have many sources to get primos from, I think you'll get it. Did you do the Abyss? I have not done the Abyss. No. I don't have enough characters that are properly built to get to finish the Abyss. I've never really actually completed the Abyss. I think the furthest that I've gotten is floor 11, on the second room, I think, if I remember correctly. Chamber 2 of floor 11. I believe that's the furthest I ever got.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate.
Yikes.
There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Oh yeah, that's fair, Hatham. I might have to do
Don't you care
that.
about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
How's your day going, by the way,
Perhaps
Raising
I can
Bolt?
offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve this issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
Oh, you have a dilemma? Raising Bolt? What's up? Anything we can help with? What teams do you usually play in Abyss? I don't remember, Alhatham. Like, it's been well over a year since I even attempted the Abyss. Simply because, back then when I last tried, when I last tried the Abyss, I had so few characters even remotely built that I was like, yeah, screw this. I'm too lazy to properly build characters. And this game legitimately hates me when it comes to artifact grinding. So I was like, yeah, screw this. And I just farmed Primos from any other source that I could. I don't know if I should get Arle's weapon or Baiju. I heard Baiju's shield is worse than Layla's. I have both Layla and Baiju, but I've barely used either of them. If anything, question, Raising Bolt, do you have Baiju at all? Are you going for constellations, or do you just want Baiju in general because you don't have him yet? Because I do know that Baiju's shield is not very good, but I can't compare it to Layla because I haven't really used Layla. Okay, you don't have him. If you're wondering if you should go for Arlecchino's weapon, though, I'm guessing that you did get Arlecchino herself. So, my suggestion would be, and of course, this is just my opinion, the decision should be yours alone. Doesn't Baiju have... No, Gin, I don't think Raising Bolt is talking about Baiju's weapon. I think they're talking about Baiju himself. But yeah, I use him in Abyss. Oh, I see. I might have to look into that, Alhatham. But yeah, my suggestion would be, if you want to collect the characters, then go for Baiju. If you want to have a complete Arlecchino, then I would go for the weapon like I'm doing now. Because as good as the Aura Blade, the Aura Scythe Blade looks on any other polearm that you put on Arlecchino, it's not the same. Like, yeah, it still looks like a scythe blade, but it's not the same. You can still see that it's just a polearm and it's just an aura blade coming out of the polearm. It's not quite the same, man. And her scythe looks really badass. But again, for free-to-play players like us, going for the banner weapons is really like a hard choice to make. My go-to teams in Abyss are Raiden, Nahida, Kokomi. I don't have Kokomi though. And Neuvillette, Furina, Baiju, and Kazuha. And no problem clearing Abyss almost all the time. Full star. Okay, who would I be able to replace? Before we continue with the quest, I'll hate them. Who would I be able to replace Kokomi with? Because I don't have Kokomi out of all the characters that you can replace Kokomi with Barbara. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind then. All right, back to the quest.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then. We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here. I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
She knows about that
It takes a
too!
considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Yeah, I do agree with that Raising Bolt.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Oh my god. Arlecchino is so confident that we can't do anything about it. That she's like, yeah, even if you go tell them that I know everything and that they're about to get their asses whooped, it's not gonna change anything. By the way, hey, what did you mean when you asked what I'm planning to do? If you're still there. Here? In this room? Is it here? I can't get in here.
Time to go.
Okay, so it's here then. Oh, in Nouvelette's office. Okay. Okay, I see Nouvelette, but also let me just go back to my usable team. Any day now. There we go.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nouvelette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Nouvelette.
We literally can't do anything right now, so we're just sitting down there and waiting for the adults to talk.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kinda.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Among Us,
I
indeed.
seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
Raising Bolt, have you done this quest already? I'm curious because I'd like to know your opinion on something that I talked about at the beginning of the stream. Okay, you've done it already. So, since you can see that I'm doing it right now, I haven't seen everything that gets presented in the quest itself. But I did see last night a lot of people, and I do mean a lot of people, complaining about the quest being disappointing, and that the animated short, the 7-minute animated short that we got as a promotion for Arlecchino last week, basically spoiling 90% of the quest. I'm curious, do you agree with that? Because as far as I am in the quest right now, there have indeed been several points where I was like, oh, yep, that was in the trailer, that was in the trailer, that was in the trailer, you know, like in the animated short, I mean. And we were talking earlier how if they had released that animation like a few days after the patch dropped so people had time to do this quest, it would have been much better. Like, the animation in that trailer and the voice acting and the music, everything was immaculate. It was amazing. But they kind of shot themselves in the foot by releasing it before people could play the quest, because it literally does spoil a lot of things. And I haven't even finished the quest yet.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nevelet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Raising Bolt. I still like the quest,
but without any evidence,
but
I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
I'm still enjoying the quest. I like it, but it's just a little bit like it becomes a little bit underwhelming when you get introduced to Clairvy and you already know who she is and that she's dead. Even though from the start, you know, they tell you, oh, she's a ghost. If we hadn't seen that animation yet, we would have been left asking questions until the big reveal. Also, this line is probably about the teaser. Wait, this line? Tartuffe, that thief who embezzled funds. Oh, you mean the 2D? No, the 3D teaser with that injured. With that injured servant of Arlecchino's. and Arlecchino went to take revenge on him. Slept for 3 hours. Hey, Madwin, welcome back. I hope you had a nice nap. Also, you missed something while you were taking a nap. There was one other chatter in YouTube. I'm not sure if they're still here, but they were here and they were talking about how much they hate chemistry. Apparently, their username is the chemical element. It's the name of some chemical element, and they were talking about how they hate chemistry, though. On the other hand, and I told them that you would really relate to that, but I think you were already asleep at that point.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Yo, I'm
Indeed.
at 111?
I trust you would not overlook your commitment
Awesome.
in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Yes, Mom. I mean, Dad. I mean, Father. Neuvillette.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Yeah, Neuvillette knows us well enough to know that we wouldn't side with the bad guys, but he is obviously curious why we're with Arlecchino. Also, Rob, ouch. As someone who did, when I was going to college one time, I got pushed by some idiot on the street, and I fell on top of my bag, which had my laptop inside it. So I know what breaking your laptop screen feels like. My old laptop, by the way, not my current one. As someone who has broken a laptop screen before, I feel your pain. I have terrible unexplaining opinion. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's meh, it's meh. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, some idiot was just in such a big hurry that he literally bulldozed through me, and I ended up falling on top of my bag,
What exactly were you talking about back
yeah, my screen did not look pretty after that.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your ticket cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was the entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Good job, dumbass.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Ooh, that sounds painful, Madwin. My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold
What's
on.
with the hand? Oh, sorry, I was just scratching my nose. Sometimes the tracking on the hands isn't perfect. So if you see, okay, yeah. So let me tab out of the game for a moment. Let's see. If the game is tabbed out, then the hands have better tracking. But if I'm in the game, because my PC is kind of old, I guess since the PC prioritizes the game when I'm tabbed in, it allocates more resources to the game instead of the tracking, and the hand kind of glitches out. But what was happening basically was me scratching my nose a little bit. Yeah, even though I cleaned the room thoroughly just a few days ago, I was doing some work. Yeah, it does look kind of goofy, I'm not gonna lie. When the hand tracking glitches out a little bit, it does look kind of goofy. And the fact that webcam tracking for VTuber models isn't perfect in general, that doesn't help either. Like, it's as much as I hate that fact, the tracking that iPhones can provide for VTuber models is much better. But I don't have tracking for VTuber model. I don't have an iPhone that I can use my, to do my tracking. Do you keep old stuff like clothes, toys? Not really, but I don't know why it is. Dust accumulates really easily in my room, in this PC room, I mean, which is also my bedroom, true, but like, I just call it the PC room. But yeah, I clean the room semi-regularly, but for some reason dust just really accumulates really quickly in the room, so I don't know, why that is. Anyway, back to the game.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even
Poisson?
acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions.
Okay.
You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, is she actually gonna tell us?
Why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Oof.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
By the way, Raising Bolt, it took me a hot minute to understand what XD means with the way you wrote it. Dude, clever, but it took me a minute to understand what you were saying there. Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is.
Yeah, I got it.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes?
You'll know.
What is that supposed to be?
You'll know in due
That
time.
is for you to decide.
Oh, okay. The line was different than I thought. We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Yeah, she's not gonna want to talk about the things that she'll tell us, you know, out in public. So... where are we going now? No! Is it actually there? So, the place where I did all the pulls, those ruins, that really is the place where Arlecchino killed the previous knave? By the way, Madwin, if what you're saying is true, then that bed is 25 years old. How is that bed still intact, let alone looking like new?
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Yup.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
She's talking about herself. Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Yeah.
What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother.
I mean, that's only natural.
Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top. And it wasn't because... It wasn't because she wanted to overthrow the top dog. It was because even though Peruere refused to admit it, she did actually care for her friend, for her only true friend, Clairvy. And she lost that friend because of Crucibina.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house.
Yeah, we're still playing the quest,
Only those who
Goshan.
survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
This is...
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
This is one thing I actually really like, by the way. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Goshan. One sec. So, what I was gonna say was, this is one aspect of Arlecchino's character that I really like. Something that they really fleshed out. Before, we really didn't know why her title in the orphanage is father, even though she's a female character. We're not even gonna go into the crackhead headcanons that a lot of Genshin players have gone into. I'm sure you guys know, or at least have some ideas as to what some of them are. But no, the reason she goes by father in the orphanage is not because of anything else, but it's because of what the old knave was. It's because of what the old knave was like. Because of how Crucibina treated her and the other children. Basically, her mentality is if that's what a mother, like, every child needs a parent, and if that's what a mother is like, then I'm going to be a father. Yeah, the hand is so goofy. I'm sorry, Raising Bolt. I wish I had a stronger PC. I'm gonna get a new PC at some point, but I'm kind of broke right now, so there's nothing really I can do about it. She should be around 27. Yeah, that sounds about right, Gene. The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
I don't know what that anime is.
Perhaps I should put it this way.
Go Sean.
Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen.
Yeah.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
We just
Is this really what you want to do?
Oh my god, he talked!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Wait, Geen. Jack? It's Zach Aguilar.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
The little shit is actually excited to see an execution. That's twisted. Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not!
Yeah, you kind of did.
You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
You kind of said it in front of us,
It's not
though.
like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father.
You backstabbing little
Birds
shit.
locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Yikes.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake. And we should own up to it.
That's bad, Goshan.
We broke the rules. Plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplo.
Are they really gonna die?
I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplo, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
To be fair, obviously we're gonna fight her now, but to be fair, she said offer a sufficient show of strength. That doesn't necessarily mean to beat her. She essentially said, show me that you're not weak. Show me that you're strong enough to defend your resolve. To uphold your resolve.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Linny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation. and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Yeah?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
And here it is. I've got to be careful here because I've heard a lot about Boss Arlecchino's mechanics. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at how she's calmly walking with that scythe towards me. Uh-oh.
Solidify!
The wind knows me. Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
What? Hello? Hello?
And voila!
Okay, yeah. There we go. We're back. We're back.
Your energy. Running is of little use.
Gather!
Whoa! Game crashed? No, it hasn't crashed, but like for some reason it's freezing. It's dropping frames really bad. Hello? Game? She's killing the game FPS. Yeah, it seems like it. What? Oh no, okay. No, it's not that. Something happened to the connection to the game's connection to the server. Okay, that's what it is. Something happened to the game's connection to the server.
With these rising flames.
Yeah, it seems to be fine now.
Hesitation.
The server connection just died for a second.
Oh, there's even stronger than I expected.
Is it my turn now? Closer now.
Quietly now. One with nature.
With these rising flames.
Oh boy.
Look out!
I've never seen the the server connection cause the frame drop to go down though, like the frame rate to go down. You know what? Give me a sec. I know that the boss fight is not really that bad or anything like that, but my characters are not, aside from Kazuha, my characters are not super well built. So let me get some attack and defense buffs.
With these rising flames. Is it my turn now?
Gather!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
It was bad for mobile player. I died 4 times on our quest. Oh!
Have a taste of
After
purgatory.
clearing the bond of life, your charge attack. Aha. Oh shit.
Running is of little use.
I'm sorry, what? Holy crap, that attack looks cool, but it's also scary.
The wind knows me. Is it my turn now?
Hang in there.
Solidify.
You know what?
Order guide.
Let's do this.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, I figured as much. I didn't think that the Zhongli's petrification would work on her. Wait, what?
Like a fly tangled in a web.
Uh-oh.
Not bad.
Oh no, healing's not working!
Be a worthy opponent after. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Stabilize.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Quietly
Is it
now.
my turn now? One with nature.
Father's even stronger than I expected.
That was too far.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Oh, cutscene. Phase 2. And there she is. I wonder, do we ever find out if this is her curse, or if this is her delusion unleashed? It could be a combination of both, I suppose.
Kindness
Okay.
is seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
Time for a light show.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! The wind knows me.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Now's our chance!
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Solidify.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Okay, got her almost halfway. Okay, half of her HP is gone. Uh-oh.
Stabilize.
Quietly now.
Almost.
Now's our chance!
Over here.
Okay. Wait. What? I hadn't beaten her yet. What? Oh, is it a scripted fight as long as I can get her down to a certain amount of HP?
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
I kind of only needed just a tiny bit more and I would have beaten her anyway, but still.
Oh, I know.
I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
That is a cool way to block the attacks, though. crap. They really went out with the cleavage on that outfit, though. Holy.
Father, no!
Dull blade going at it again.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Huh?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
That is her delusion! No, her using her Tsukuyomi on us. Wait, so... From the death stream that we saw, I was under the impression that she fights the triplets and, well, the siblings, they're not triplets,
I believe we can end things here.
and that she dies against them.
It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
But she was actually really merciful against them.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
She's a lot more caring than she, than she lets on. So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside of the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same Horer, or however that's pronounced, we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Okay, I will say this. When I watched part of Tectone's video complaining about the disappointment that apparently this quest is, he did mention this, that Hoyo made the Traveler be incredibly stupid and clueless, and when he mentioned a character with a scar on his face, and he had no idea who he was, even though we had supposedly seen him earlier. And I was kinda, without context, I was kinda like, okay, did they really do that? And I still kinda see where he's coming from, but come on, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, it's a little bit, plot convenience that Aether didn't recognize that guy immediately. But like, for small things like this, come on, suspend disbelief for a little bit. Come on. It's kind of obvious, but like, it's a very minor part for of the quest story, just to progress the plot. It's not that bad. No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand.
Yeah, a lot of
Memories
people
are
were
extremely
annoyed that he
important.
didn't just recognize
Once
the guy
consumed
immediately.
by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
They won't.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Wait, are these 3 getting expelled as well?
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
No, I agree with you, Rob. Like, from a viewer's perspective, it becomes obvious sometimes with some things, but like, you can't expect every character to immediately know. In Aether's case with the Scar guy, it's even more so because we only saw a photo of him on a piece of paper.
Now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's that speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh?
That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future.
If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
I do kind of agree because it does kind of squeak a little bit, but let's be fair. It's an adult woman voicing a little child. And little children's voices are squeaky, and as much as some voice actresses are really good with voicing, like high-pitched little children characters, sometimes, that's how it comes out. And the squeakiness that you're referring to, it's not like just pure squeakiness. It has a slight rasp to the voice, and some children do have that, a slight raspiness to the voice. So the high pitch and the raspiness, I'm sure that's what you're talking about. Yeah, the voice might have been auto-tuned a little bit, but again, suspend disbelief a little bit. It's supposed to be a 6-year-old character, so cut her some slack.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps
yeah, I agree with you, Raising Bolt.
To tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, if we're getting these dialogue options, then this really is the end of the quest. Talk about the land of Animo, nation of freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Talk about the nation of... talk about the land of Geo, nation of contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I asked Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Dude. Even with all the shit that that Crusabina did to Perware and Clairvy and everyone else, her biological daughter still loved her. I mean, it's her own mother, of course she would, but still. Wait, this took almost less than half the world quest from yesterday. Yeah, that is true. To be fair, yesterday, even though today we also stopped several times to just talk, yesterday we stopped a lot more. And the world quest, when I have to narrate everything, it takes a lot more because I trip over my words because I can't read for shit. But yeah, talk about the land of Electro, nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Yup.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the land of Dendro, nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
I said this before, but... Oh. You tell Clairvy all about the various nations you visited. Eventually...
The situation
yeah.
was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Was Charlotte in Trials of Mana? If you've played that. No, I actually haven't, but Lo-Fi Kills, you're mentioning a specific character from Trials of Mana. Does this Charlotte in that game have the same VA as Clairvy here? Who is the voice actress actually? If you've looked it up, or are you just talking about the same type of voice for this for this type of character? Clairvy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
I mean, okay, Lo-Fi Kills, before I continue with the dialogue here, let me just say this. People who complain about stuff like this, and let me put it straight, I've said this before, but like, I will never defend a bad dub. But the English dub in Genshin Impact, with some very minor exceptions, has been immaculate for like 99% of the time. And people who complain about a high-pitched voice on a character, or that a character may have a lisp or something like that, or whatever the case may be, people that complain about the voiceover, unless there really is a legitimate issue with the voice acting, in this case, in Clary's case, there is no issue. It's completely understandable why the voice is like this. People who complain about the voice being supposedly bad just don't know anything about voice acting. It's incredibly difficult to get an actual child voice actor to do exactly what the ADR director wants. And there aren't really that many child voice actors who are, you know, they're, I don't want to say that, you know, that they're not talented enough, but they're not trained enough to be able to work on a high-profile project like this. And I'm not just talking about Genshin, I'm talking about whether it's like, let's say like a really popular anime, or like a game, or whatever it may be, whatever have you. So obviously they're gonna get adult voice actors that just have a big range. But no matter how high-pitched a voice actor can go, it's still an adult. So depending on the kind of voice that they're looking for the character, you know, sometimes it can't be like 100% perfect. It's gonna be noticeable that it's still an adult, but the voice is still really good here. I don't see the complaint that people have about characters like this. Hey, fun fact, by the way, Paimon's mustache glasses are a reference to Hercule, I don't know how that's pronounced, Poirot? Recurring fictional detective in Agatha Christie's novels. Oh, yeah! I think I've actually read about that. That's a reference to that character. Bluey. The voice actors are the creators' kids, and they nail it. That's fair, but again, it's not as easy to train children to be professional level voice actors. And also, Bluey, as much as adults enjoy Bluey as well, Bluey is a children's show. Here we're talking about a premise that has a lot more adult, like darker and adult themes as well. Like not adult as in NSFW, but like, you know, more darker themes, you know, themes that address death as well. And even if it's a child character, and this scene here is a lighter scene where they just talk about random things, they need to be able to get a voice actor for, you know, any given role that can go from silly, lighthearted, hee-hee moment to a really serious scene. Not every child voice actor can do that switch, because it's not just the pitch of the voice, it's the mentality while delivering the line. That is also very important. Also, I didn't read that line. God damn it, I forgot that I didn't read that. Oh well.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
You make valid points, by the way,
I also
Lo-Fi
have
Kills.
certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures.
Yeah, before we continue, you make valid points, Lo-Fi Kills. Don't get me wrong, I'm not downplaying your opinion on the matter, or anything of the sort. You do make valid points. It's just that it's not quite as black and white as you think it is. I'm in no way a professional in the voice acting scene, obviously, as you can tell, but I have had an interest in the voice acting scene for a while, and I have read a lot about how things in the voice acting industry work, and I've been paying attention to a lot of voice actors, so. I do believe, unless, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe you've been interested in voice acting as well, I don't know that, but I do believe that it is possible that maybe I know a little bit more than you on the topic. In Blue, that also just plain normal children that happen to be dogs, so the kids have better understanding of the situation than this whole situation right here. That is true, Rob. I just realized I didn't get to say Peraware the platypus yet, so I'm saying it now. Bruh. Just casually told the poor guy that you're... No, I didn't... Gulshan, no, I didn't tell him that I'm better than him, but everyone has strengths and weaknesses. And I'm just saying that it is possible that I know more about a specific topic than someone else. I'm not saying that as a objective fact, I'm saying that it's possible. Speaking of voice acting, have you ever watched Drawn Together? The flying white-haired girl sounds like Tara Strong. That sounds familiar, Lo-Fi Kills, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to look it up later. What's up, Raising Bolt? Did I say anything wrong? What's with that emote? Or is that a reaction to what Gulshan said?
But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
Reaction to Peraware the platypus. Oh, that. I mean, to be fair, Raising Bolt, you should be used to Rob's bullshit by now.
Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you.
I see what you did there, Lo-Fi
to
Kills.
follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
No, Gulshan, I haven't.
Never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel.
Yeah, honestly, with the visual display that Arlecchino showed, especially in her face too, if she was like in universe, if she was going, you know, with 100% of her power, she would have julienned us.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Hey, Oliver. Thanks for the hydrate.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities.
Yeah, I kinda won, I guess. But also, your Hydrate Redeem almost did drown me indeed. There was only a little bit of water left in my bottle. So when I turned the bottle up to take a sip and, you know, drink the rest of it, it splashed into my nose. Oh, that was not okay. Hey, welcome back, May.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
Thanks for the stretch,
Father.
Geen.
Thank you.
Assassination attempt, true.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
Hey, Madwin, are you still here? May is the person that I was telling you about that was saying how much they hate chemistry. I don't know if Madwin is still here right now, though.
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid.
I'm out of class. I'm tired.
Plus,
I literally
with
slept
Project
through them.
Studia at hand,
Oh,
there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows.
That's understandable, Oliver.
We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
And that's it for the quest. Wait, or not. Wait until 2 days later. Into the sunlight. Okay. I will say, one thing that's not absolutely necessary, but I think it would have been a lot more impactful with how stoic and unfeeling Arlecchino is. If we just saw a lower shot with only her lower face in the view, and you know her chest area, you know, so that we don't see her entire face, not anything lewd, obviously. If we just saw a lower shot of her face, and after Clairvy disappeared, we just saw a single tear go down, that would have been incredibly impactful for someone who is constantly been shown as completely unfeeling. God damn it, Geen. I didn't know how to explain it without you guys going full degen on me, especially Rob. Arlecchino voice lines from Project Amber. Project Amber? What's Project Amber again? I think I've heard of Project Amber, but I'm not sure what that is.
Wherever in this world I roam.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Not this time, Chief. I had the same thought as you. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think, yeah, it would have been a little bit cliche, you know, to go against what people expect with Arlecchino showing emotion, even if just for a split second. But for someone who's been built up to be completely unfeeling and, you know, as stoic as Arlecchino, just a single tear, dude, that would have broken me.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
Does that mean bang their stock? I wouldn't say so, May. There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed.
I wouldn't say
Us,
exactly
on the other
unscathed,
hand,
but...
Well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Okay, Gulshan, I see. That's understandable. We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight. Her wish was fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago. and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, really? But how young must you have been?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Wait. A whole year passed between Arlecchino killing Clairvy and going up against Crusabina? Okay, not that it really matters that much, I guess, but the animated short kinda made it seem like Arlecchino went straight from the battle with Clairvy directly to Crusabina.
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way
Oh, they
of
said that
doing
already? I
things.
guess I must have missed it.
While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
Between Clairvy's death
And that's
and
what
the battle.
Father told us in the end.
Oh, okay. I must have missed
I
that.
still thanked her for everything.
Thank you, guys.
It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
And that's the quest. I will say, as cool as it is... Oh, jeez. I have to say, as cool as the battle was visually, it was a little bit underwhelming with how it was basically scripted. I didn't actually have to defeat her in both phases, unless I didn't see unless I didn't see correctly, and I actually did get rid of all of her HP in phase 1. Both phases basically consisted of me just bringing down her HP to a certain amount, and then I quote-unquote won. It's nerfed for the story. Longest story quest ever. Yeah, it wasn't really a short story quest, to be honest. But I'm not complaining. Okay, I don't have enough primos for another pull, so I can't do anything right now. Okay. Final verdict. So what I told you guys about from what I told you guys about what I've seen people's opinions be. My final verdict on the quest is the thing that Tectone complained about Paimon just yapping away and repeating things 1,000 times. There was a little bit of that, but that's literally all over the game, and there have been other quests and other moments that have been a lot more egregious. It wasn't nearly as bad in this quest, so I don't think that was an issue here. The story was good in general. It did provide some additional context, from what we had gotten in the animation prior. So I did appreciate that. The final battle, like I said, was a little bit underwhelming, though it did look badass visually. The main complaint that I have is something that I do agree with Tectone on, and that is that they really should not have released that animated short before the patch actually went live, because that really did spoil a big part of the quest's lore. May, let's see, what did you say here? If Arlecchino is a woman, why do Lynette and the others call her father? Does it have a secret? Does she have a secret in her pants? Jesus, May, no. So, I guess you missed it while you were gone, but basically the previous master of the orphanage that everyone lives in, she held the title of mother. Krusabina, that was the previous owner and master of the orphanage. And, she was the biological mother of Clairvy, the red-haired girl, but she was also the quote-unquote mother of everyone that lived in the orphanage. And while she put on a fake nice persona, she was actually incredibly cruel to everyone in there, and merciless. And when Arlecchino defeated Krusabina, she took over the orphanage and the title of the knave. She decided, since she's going to be taking care of the orphans now, her mentality was basically every child needs a parent, but if that is what a mother, quote unquote, is like, then I will be these children's father. Which makes a lot more sense if you think about it. She wanted to stay as far away from the mother figure that Krusabina was. What up with Hoyo games and orphanages? There's a lot of them. Have there been any orphanages in Star Rail? Oh yeah, I guess in Belobog. Yeah, that's right. Although the orphanage in Belobog has barely been mentioned. And I think the only orphans we know of from Star Rail are Natasha, Bronya, and I believe Bronya actually, and Zila. But anyway, that was the quest. I honestly, aside from those issues, those small issues, the main issue being that the animated short spoiled a big chunk of the story in various aspects. Aside from that, I actually enjoyed the quest. You can open links in Genshin? What do you mean? Oh, you mean this? Technically no, as far as I'm aware. But, you know, if someone sees my Twitch URL in my Genshin description, they could just type it in and check out my channel, if they wanted to. I think YouTube needs to fix their algorithm because I'm now getting recommended more small streamers, but some of them aren't in English. So I can't interact with the streamer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Lo-Fi Kills. I've been getting that as well, actually, over the past couple of months. I think they might be trying to change something and it's not going as they're intending. But anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out, guys. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, Rob, I was just gonna say. Give me a sec. Yoink. There we go. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see what we can do. I do know that there is a very small chance that I might be busy tomorrow, but I'm gonna do everything that I can to finish the errands that I have to run in the morning so that I can still stream tomorrow. It's midnight here. Oh, Raising Bolt, you're from Asia. Oh, I see. So, yeah. Have a good rest of your day, or evening. And thanks so much again, both on YouTube and on Twitch, for hanging out. Most likely, I will tweet about it if I'm, for some reason, if I'm unable to stream tomorrow. But most likely, I will see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then on Monday. So, have a good rest of your evening, guys. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. See ya. Back to Persona 5 next week? Yeah, most likely. Most likely, Rob. See you guys.